have to use Streamlabs because I don't have 1,000 subscribers just yet. Oh wait, this isn't okay. Angle. Hold on, let me put this over here to group. I built all these scenes up, but this is the first time I'm doing a live stream like this, so I don't have everything fully in place. So I need to add this main camera group, right, to here. Oh wait, no, I don't want this one. I want this other square ahead. Oh, why did I do that? Can I reverse? No, damn it. Okay, calm down, Erica. Relax. It's so much pressure when you're live streaming. It's like, what? Okay. This is literally the behind the scenes of my actual OBS install. But once I get to, oh hell, did I mean to delete that? No, I didn't. Can I reverse it? No. Okay. Okay, there we go. Do I have audio coming through here? I should. Test, test, test. What the hell is going on with the audio? Test, test, test. Girl. Wavelength really be trying me. Is it working now? Where is the Yeti? Or I don't have it on this one? I should. Okay, yeah, it's back. Okay. Okay, so I'm about to fix this because I kind of accidentally broke it. But okay. This is what it looks like, y'all. Setting up scenes and putting things in position for the live streams. Okay. Let me mute that so I'm not giving y'all echo. Now that my audio is back. But is it giving me? It shouldn't be double audio. Why is it doing that? There's a lot going on here right now. That should be. I appreciate y'all who's watching just bearing with me. It cut out again. It might be these headphones though. Where I don't know what I did with my wire for them. It'd be so much easier if they were like hardwired in. what I did with the damn cord. Test, 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 test. Bruh. Oh, that's what I need to do. Quit it and reset. It's because of this ding on JBL. Test, 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 test. Come on. The nerve-wracking part of this is not test, 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 test. Okay. Is the testing part, the testing in front of everybody. That part is just so nerve-wracking. Okay, let me fix this because I lost my little picture in picture down here, which I want. And these are already things I created. The tutorial I'm going to walk through is on a like a smaller. Oh no, I don't want this one. I want the. Well, that's just fine, I guess. It's just so small. Whatever. All right, so I'm putting it in position. I'm gonna lock that, and now I'm back. Great. So, another thing that I use with my like this button so I can go back to this screen to show y'all my desktop with it. And this is the Stream Deck software. So right now I'm trying to customize these so that I can have the camera change depending on what I need. So this is to hide desk, also desk. Okay, so host a screen that will hide. Okay, so but I need something else to be here. I need no, I need source code. Okay, yeah. Now back to this and like the visibility of it all. Well, if I put this under here. What the hell? is this stuff? Oh, it's disappearing inside of there. Got it. I need to pull it out. Okay. And I can delete that. There we go. I'm like, bruh, what's really going on? Okay, so with that, I should be able to show this other camera. I need to turn this light on as well. Let me see, but it's so bad in here. Okay. All right, and then that puts that camera on. Oh no, I need to fix this one. Okay. So that's what put this angle. I really gotta break this down because this is probably very confusing. Okay, but if I go. Screen. part that's confusing the hell out of me. Missing a button, I think. But I have the button there, so I'm confused. Just a tad. I'm missing one of them, but okay, it's not for that one. All right. Test. Oh wait. That's the one. Okay. For show, I am missing. Whole screen. I think. Let me see. So what the hell is the name? It is. Okay, that is working. Okay, great. I think I got everything now, y'all. But Stream Deck is controlled by the that's on screen right now. And you can just build out your buttons to be whatever you want or need them to be. So as I like press through swear this shit that's happening to me does not make sense. Oh, I think this is from the airlines. Because this doesn't fit. And y'all can't even hear me saying any of this. Oh, wait, you can now. What is going on with the audio? Anyway, y'all, now you can hear me. Okay, so tested out or got a bunch of bugs fixed. Cool. In this live stream, I am going to be going through the process of not redoing, creating a new live stream, and I use the software OBS to create all of my live streams. I know that there's a bunch of people who use who use StreamYard. And StreamYard is a service that you have to pay for to live stream with, but OBS is a free software, so you do not actually have to pay for it to use it. It's an open source software. But with that and it being free, it's like up to you to learn it. There's different plugins, there's widgets, there's all different things that you can build out in the actual OBS software, but it's really up to you to learn. And just speaking with some of my peers, I'm realizing like how tough it is for them to like jump into it, because a couple of them want to make the shift, and I personally really do love OBS, specifically not just because it's free, but because it is open source, so it allows me to do whatever I want. Like my live streams are all custom created by me on my main channel. So if you've ever been over to Erica Vane TV, right now I'm on my personal channel, you will see like I have themes, of course, and like similar types of things, but I tailor all of my live streams by like color and feel to the show that I'm actually talking about. And I'm able to do that beautifully, specifically with OBS, because the sky is really the limits in reference to what you can do. So I said I'm going to already be on a computer, and I'm going to be working on my new morning show that I want to premiere over there. So I said, why not just go live while I'm doing it, so that people can see how to actually navigate the OBS software. So that is really what I'm about to be doing. I have two computers, so I'm going to be patching in my other computer, because my current OBS setup, which I'm using now, it is very intricate. Like I already have so many scenes. You can't see everything over here, but I have so many scenes set up because I've been using this for years and building on it and learning and just trying to do better. But right now, as you can see, this is in studio mode, where it has whatever the next scene could be if you just press the transition button. Which, let me mute this because that might be echoing. If you press the transition button, it will go to the whatever scene is in the preview, right? But the program scene is whatever is live, and this vertical side is a plugin called Vertical by Atom, or Atom Vertical, and it is similar to all of what we have on this left side here, but we're able to format it vertically, and now we're able to stream two places. So right now I'm streaming horizontally, and I'm also streaming vertically, both to my YouTube channel. In a second, or in a couple minutes, hopefully I can get the Streamlabs up so that I can also be streaming vertically with this vertical feed to TikTok as well, creating 3 different places in which the content is going to land. I know for me, I'm working on, now that I've mastered like being able to create the stream that I want to make and have it look like what I want it to look like, maximizing the reach of it, maximizing the amount of eyes that I could possibly get on all of my content. And I need to be able to like multi-platform stream to do that. So that is definitely something I want to work on. But again, with the process of creating a new stream, I wanted to kind of like show you guys, just so that I have something to point to. Like I don't have a course or anything set up yet to like walk people through, and I might develop something like that if people want like specific help in producing their own stuff. Like I am a one-woman show. All of my live streams are produced, created, conceptualized, and executed by me, little me. And then when I got this, it was great. I was using Touch Portal before this, and it was a little laggy, but it's free. So like there's so many ways that you can get into things, and there's so many resources for you to just start. I cannot stress enough how people need to just start. If you want to live stream, if you want to start a YouTube channel, if you want to create, you really just need to start, and all of the answers will start to be revealed to you. You do not need all of the things that you see me or other people have, because fact of the matter is, it took us time, it took us experience to accumulate the knowledge, the tools, the additional resources, and we literally did it one step at a time, one foot after the next, right? So I'm hoping that this video, this live stream, can be a resource and a tool for y'all. But again, I am going to be, doing this in real time. So it might be a little slow. It's not like super produced where I don't have everything punchy, but at least you'll be able to see the process in real time of like creating a live stream. And I'm going to try to watch out for my chats. But if I miss it, y'all just again be patient because I have a bunch of screens going on here trying to look at both. Yeah, and I guess we can just kind of get started. Okay. And even with this, it's like great because I have it set up for like me to toggle between both screens. Oh, but I have to go here first and then go there because it won't just toggle it on from there. That's fair. Okay. All right, let me go back here really quick. Y'all, my tea is all cold. It's freaking cold. I'm going to turn this mic up because it also might not have been picking up on my audio because I wasn't facing it. My tea is so cold. I have my second PC in this setup, or PC, which is both. I use Macs to stream. Like I only have Mac computers. I use a Mac Mini, a M1 Mac Mini, which was my older computer before I got this M2 MacBook Pro, and those are the two computers that I'm using. You do not need two computers to live stream. I am just now getting back to using my second computer and building out my stream in a way where I can use two setups, and I really do love it and I'm appreciative of it. But again, you don't need everything that you see me with. Ciao. Anyhow, all right, so I'm gonna switch over to here, and you guys can't really see this yet, but like over here is what I'm talking about. Like this is going to be where this is where I'm looking for my second camera. And then this mouse and keyboard is here. The actual computer is right there. Okay. I'm not trying to jack up my little setup here, but just so that y'all can see. Okay, and then we want to hide that. Let's go to this screen here. All right, so this is like a very, very basic OBS setup, and I kind of want to refresh it and just change it or like restart it, because then you guys will really get to see what it looks like blank. Should I do that? This was like my old setup. I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and delete everything that I have in here. These are all previous like scenes that I had set up or whatever. But we're going to go ahead and get rid of all of them. Forget it. Like, oh, let me switch to only thing about this is remembering to switch the sides that you're on. All right, so oh, and you guys can't see this fully. Let me take this filter off of here so that you can see clearly. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm gonna take this filter off of here so it doesn't have the rounded edges, so that y'all can see. Oh wait, I didn't Okay, perfect. All right, this is so that you guys can see that, and let me like scrunch this up a little bit so that I'll be transferring files so that you guys can see fully. Okay. I'm gonna delete. I'm gonna delete all the scenes that I have in here right now. Let me do all of them. Dang, I gotta do them one at a time. That's wild work. I feel like no, this is the most updated OBS. I don't know. Okay, I can select all the scenes at once. Yay. Okay. So this is a completely blank OBS, which all of that should be gone now too. I don't understand. Whatever. We're going to leave it for now. But the audio mixes should be gone. The audio mixes get a bit tough, specifically when it comes to let me move this over here. When it comes to Mac specifically, that's part of the reason why I even got this. So yes, it helps me with like the buttons or whatever and like being able to transition to scenes. But the Stream Deck Plus specifically also comes with Wavelength software, which helps you manage your audio mapping in Mac. Unfortunately, it is like pretty difficult to do so. I'm gonna close that. All right, so in OBS, and again, this is studio mode. Let's see. Oh, I could also do this, a completely new. Because y'all, I be getting how I live, figuring it out as I go along. I don't really be going in and out of profiles, but optimize for streaming. Yes, that's what you kind of want to select when you first come in here. But it will still give you the option to be able to record. So a great thing about OBS is that in addition to you being able to live stream with it to YouTube, to TikTok, to Twitch, any other places that you want to live stream to, you can stream to from OBS, as long as you have a stream key. But it also is really great for if you just want to record content. So you can record content to your actual computer or to your hard drives using all of the same functionalities within OBS, and then upload it later as a long form video or short form video, whatever type of video it is actually supposed to be, whether it is vertical or horizontal. So that's good. I'm going to select optimize for streaming because this auto configuration wizard is really here to help you get started as quickly as possible. You don't need to do it, but this is a settings that I'm just suggesting that you should do if you're trying to get into OBS and you're not really sure. All right, so that's because I'm on this type of TV, but I'm gonna put it as 1920 to 1080, and I'm gonna leave it at either 60 or 30. Well, no, I prefer higher resolution. And then next, and that's really just gonna set your canvas up to fit however you want to stream. So I prefer to stream in 1080p and that's what YouTube allows you to do. I don't know if YouTube allows you to do 4K yet. Twitch does, but I'm not sure if YouTube lets you stream in 4K. And then you select whatever your main live streaming platform is. Mine is YouTube, and you can auto connect external, and it's going to pop up for you to like go and authorize on YouTube. So let me do that really quick and then come back because I don't want to play myself. We're going to authorize. I'm going to authorize for my second channel. All right, and sometimes it'll look like it'll actually do the 2-step because I have 2-step verification set up on all my. Once it's complete, that's what it will look like, and then you can go back to OBS. And this is what that looks like. So you have it set up. It is connected. It'll tell you what channel it's connected to, and you leave both of those things checked. And press next. I don't know if it's going to throw it off at all because I am wait, where's my. Oh wait, I need this other one over here. 1 second, y'all. Okay, here it is. I'm like, where the hell did I go? All right. Then it runs this all for you. Determine if these are the settings that you need. And then you just press apply settings. It's going to build up everything on the back end. When you have a YouTube live stream that you're set up for, it'll automatically bring up the chat. I don't really use that. I use the main screen, but you can always go back and pull up dockables here. So if you wanted to pull that chat back up after you close it, you would just go under docs. Cool. I also don't keep the YouTube control panel there. I already have vertical set up, so I'm going to open it up over here. But vertical, again, is a plugin that you have to enable and install. This is why these didn't disappear. But let me just keep it straight. I'm going to keep it without vertical for now because that makes it even a little bit more complicated. Okay, audio mixer is here, so any of your audio sources will play here. You can also rearrange this however you like, right? So if I want the audio mixer on the left, then I can move it over there. If I want it to be hidden, right? Like if I want it to be hidden with the controls, I can just drag it over there and then it become a toggle. So I can go back and forth between the controls, the audio mixer, if I want to see the audio, and the scene transitions. I don't have move transition installed. Move transition is a really good transition I use for everything. But again, this is a blank version of OBS. Nothing is on it just yet. And we are going to be building out my new live stream, which will be a morning show where I talk about various other shows that I want to talk about, but I don't necessarily want to consistently do dedicated videos for. So that is what we're going to do. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I actually have to run to the restroom, but I will be right back and then we can get into it. I will say the first part of me building out my live stream is really doing a mapping out process, and that typically happens either on paper or in Photoshop, but I will be right back. Okay. Thank y'all for y'all's patience. Um, let me turn this off of top messages. It was funny because I'm like, I'm not getting a bunch of wild ass messages on my live stream today because I typically get a bunch of them, and I just realized I turned it on because I'm streaming from my computer. You have the option to turn on subscriber only mode, so you have to be a subscriber to comment, and that got rid of it. And I'm like, I was wondering why my Erica Vane TV live streams, I never have all these crazy ass comments, but all of my Erica Vane TV lives are subscribers only can comment. Like, if you're not subscribed, you can't comment, and that gets rid of so much. Like, I love when stuff starts to come together and make sense. Okay, so back to the reel, right? I need to show that, and I need to, oh no, not hide the camera. I need to show the camera. Let's go there, right? Oh wait, let's move her. Let's move her under, I guess. Yeah. Um. Child, okay, we're gonna have to thug that out. Wait, what's back there? Okay. Oh, I need to put on here. Oh, okay, I need to add this. This is all the stuff. Like, I'm actually low key glad this is happening, right? Because this is stuff that you don't be thinking about, and stuff pop up all the time, and you really just have to be malleable, right? Like, you just have to be malleable. So on here, I have these buttons to go from scene to scene, just so I can move around and like show you guys the different screens or whatever. And this is, mapping out for my stream deck, so I can press these buttons. So this is how I set it up. Like I said, just now, like y'all just watch me, at least on vertical, you watch me hide the second camera back there. As you guys can see, it's there and then it's not. But I need to set up in my and this is like advanced. So for beginners, just take a break for the second, because this is literally an advanced thing. If you are using a Stream Deck or like a touch portal or something to manage your stream, this is a multi-action button setup. So when I have this camera hide my main, I need to also set up this so that it will show the second camera, and having that be the toggle, it be the thing that you need to go through and see, like, why is that still there, before you realize, like, oh, okay. So like, I'm going to do this now, hide. So when I press that, it should be able to hide this. Let's go. Let's press the cam hide button. Host. Okay, so then when I do that, it needs to bring that up, but it needs to hide the other one. Okay, I'm looking at the right thing, right? There it is. Oh, I had the wrong thing selected. There. So now it'll automatically do that. Or it should. So when it, I got the wrong one. So when we switch, that will allow for it to switch. But let me move this up so that it's quicker in the process. And let me move it up over here too. I don't like that delay, but I'll take it for now, I guess. Y'all, I'm so ready for this damn election year to be over, because the way these politicians is texting me like they know me, like they live, like I owe them something. Please get off my phone. Please. Just please. Okay. So when it shows that, we want to hide that first. Okay, I think it's this one though that I need to figure out the order. This is the little nitpicky stuff that's like, Erica, okay, it's not that big of a deal. But it do kind of be a big deal. Okay. All right, so I'll take it for now. It's quicker, it's better. I'll take it for now. If you guys have questions, just put them in the chat and I will respond to them. Okay. Now, okay, that was Stream Deck. All right, so what I typically do, and I'm gonna close this, is I will go to Photoshop and I will really just start to outline what I actually need or want, or I will draw. So actually, like, let's do that. Let's put it on paper, honestly. Truthfully, let's go ahead and put it on paper. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Or actually, it could just be my little whiteboard situation here. I started to like map out some things, but I didn't fully commit to what I had put down. So we can start over. All right, so, and I don't know if I need to like flip this because it's gonna be upside down when I write it. Y'all gonna have to tell me. I'm probably gonna have to flip it, huh? I don't think it won't. Let me move that for one. Can y'all see that? I feel like I need to flip it. Oh no, then you definitely can't read it, huh? Okay, we're just gonna stay with this for now. All right, so like my basics when thinking about a live stream, I am pretty much thinking about how does it start, what is the meat and potatoes of it, and then how would it end. Even though I'm terrible right now of like I started to redo my starting and ending screens. I don't have those, but those can really just be video files that you play at the beginning or the end of your live stream. The scenes in between are when you're actually engaging and when you this it's like the actual show. So we're gonna start um with 3 scenes. I think that's a good basis, right? And I typically have like it's a scene with just me, or for you would be the host. It would be a scene with me in chat, and they don't have to be in this order. And then if there's some type of media, then there's a scene with me in media. And you can really, I don't know, it's like cut off. Of course, you can have more because I also have a few scenes with some of the live streams that I do where there's me, chat, and media, and you can really play with the different elements. But I think that this is a great way to start for the basis, right? So for the just me scene, this is where you really get to like play and get creative, because it's really just about how you want to be presented on screen. Just think about if like you have one camera or you have your phone that you're using as the webcam. And again, this live stream is specifically for when you're doing it via computer and you're doing it via OBS so that you can tailor what things look like. This is where it can really get fun. I have been like looking at a few mutuals channels that I thought have been like really cool. And I can show you some. I'm like really loving their I'm really loving their visuals, and I draw inspiration from like people around me all the time. Like all the time. So right now I'm gonna go back to I maybe need to move this over. Okay. Right now this is what my home screen looks like for my main channel. Various people that I'm subscribed to are on the left. I just recently subscribed to Just My Opinions, and I think that he like has a channel that's set up really nicely. It's set up, you know, he's a media company. It's not just like he's the driving force for the content, but it looks very professional and really, really well put together. And that's something that I hope for with my main channel. So like when you go over to my channel, um, I have, you know, similar like things. So all of my series are basically styled to look a certain way for each series. And like as the season changes, I have adjusted. So like between season 7 in season 8 of Sisters, I've dropped the graphic background and did like a more Gaussian blur or something else in the background and had the more contrast or whatever. But it's just very clear to see that it's like styling for each, right? That's the Our Sisters Keeper after show. Family Business looks one way. Erica Vane TV2 videos look away. But then also like Power versus Bruh. I haven't really customized my shorts because we just got the ability to change those thumbnails. But Kingdom Business again looks a certain way, and these are all really indicative to like where I am in my journey, honestly, because I feel like my graphic journey has evolved as I continue on and I get better. But this is what my videos look like, right? And this is something that I had to come up with for me, but it was from seeing, you know, other people and like what people did. Like I'm deeply inspired by Movie By, who does really great power thumbnails that are very compelling. I've been leaning more into like no graphic, like no custom color graphic in the background. Wait, what happened? Is it still running? It's still running. Hey Nzinga, how are you, boo? Okay, it's still going. This is telling me that it wasn't running for a second, but it's still going because it's still on my phone. So we rolling with it. And Zinga girl, I'm working out. I'm like doing a tutorial, but also like working out some stuff for myself. So hopefully this is helpful for people who also want to do it. Thank you so much for joining the live, boo. What was I saying? I'm in a space now where I'm leaning out of like these colored graphic backgrounds, so like what you see here for All American Homecoming, and I'm doing more of like taking a scene from an episode and using that and blurring it out to create like this moodiness. And I've been adapting that per series, so I've been leaning more into like color schemes per series versus having the graphic be the like the graphic background be the thing that's like the distinguishing factor for the series. But ultimately, like I said, I wanted to, you know, to look streamlined and be cohesive. So it's very clear visually when people come to my channel and they're looking for a specific show, they know what Erica's coverage of that show will actually look like, right? So, what I was saying was I really liked um Brandon's page because he does a really good job of like branding his channel and all of his stuff. And he does a show where similar to like what I'm hoping to do. He does a show where he just talks about like industry news and like who got cast and different announcements and all that. It's called like Super Duper, I think, or like this too, this news roundup. So like this is something cool, and I'm like, oh, I could maybe do something like this, right? So I will usually like just screenshot to grab inspiration. Oh, this is what I'm talking about, Super Duper, which is a show that he does with like some other mutuals, which is really cool. His stream is really, really, really well put together. I think he uses StreamYard though, so I don't think that he's an OBS guy, but I'm not sure. I haven't talked to him about it. But like I said, I go to different channels to see and just to see like what pops out at me. The homepage is a really great page, honestly, for me in reference to research, because I go through and I look and I will scroll and I will scroll and I will reset the feed, and I'm like, what is sticking out to me? What is popping? What is drawing my eyes in? What do I feel compelled to click and watch? And then that will help me adapt different things to what my graphics look like on my channel. Because that's the whole point, right? We just are trying to compel people to click. If it's some information or a person that you're into, um, then we want it to be compelling to pull you in, and like, oh, like for this, if somebody likes Andre 3000, I think that this would be a really great thumbnail for them to see, because it's like, oh, what are they saying about Andre 3000? It's a very visual, interesting way to present him. I got sidetracked over here with the Raven Simone, because like this is right up my alley and I love Raven Simone. So like I would definitely, if I wasn't trying to focus and work, I would definitely click that video. So that is a great, like I could use that as inspiration as well for how I'm going to move forward. Oh, I'm so sorry. Nzinga, I'm so sorry, boo. I know what that. Oh my God. I am so sorry. I'm sending you and your family all of my condolences, honey. All of my condolences, because that girl, I was just there and like thinking that was happening with Coley in August. So I am deeply, deeply, deeply sorry for your loss, boo. I'm so, so sorry. Mm. Okay. I just want to say a really quick prayer of like sending you peace and grounding during this time of grief, because Lord, I can only imagine what you're going through right now, boo. Um, okay. This one is like a little bit basic, but it's like along the same lines of what I'm going to be doing, but I don't necessarily know how I love it. And this isn't me like trying to hate on anybody. So like this is literally just for the purposes of me figuring out what I'm going to do in reference to styling, branding, and producing my new morning show. Um, Having to make those those disclaimers. Oh wait, I wasn't on the screen. So I was saying that this one is a little bit too basic for me. But this one, I think that this one's interesting. Like this one, I'm not into whatever they're talking about, but it's compelling. So I'm going to screenshot it and again use it as potential inspo, because it drew my eyes in to like, what is that? Oh, she was suffering. That's the only thing with Coley too. The moment I figure out or feel, or the vet tell me like, yeah, he's suffering, I'm gonna go ahead and do what needs to be done, because I don't want him to suffer. Like he is too good of a boy, and that mm-mm. Child, even just the thought brings tears to my eyes. Um, I like this for Jimmy. Like this is just a screenshot from the actual interview, but I like the like lower third that he has there. So that could be something that I use when I copy and paste. So I create my own templates. Nothing that I do is like a template from somebody else, and I build those in Photoshop. So I'm not sure what you mean. But typically, if there's like a Canva template, yes, you could usually like copy and paste and drag and drop things right into it. Usually. I even like this. Like this is this little Roger Rabbit. Like I'm thinking about how would the name of the show be displayed. Like I like that. So I'm gonna pull this as well. Right now I'm just pulling screenshots of like things that could be potential visual reference for whatever the branding is that I'm going to think of. And I'm currently thinking about um uh, not only the thumbnail, but like I said, we're thinking about the first three let me put you over here. Seeing so I can see the chat. The first three scenes, right? So this is the just me scene or the host scene, the host in the chat, and then the host in whatever media as the three basic scenes. Mine is gonna have a little bit more scenes in this, but um that is just so that you can reference it. Oh, well, at least you got to have that. I think that that is dope. Getting to have that is good. I like this new like 3D space thing that's happening, but I wouldn't use this for this type of video. Um, but I like this because it feels compelling to like look at. Movie by starting to kill it with his thumbnails. I love those. Screen Crush does a good job. Emergency Awesome does a good job too. And usually like me designing the thumbnails also um helps me with designing the actual show. Oh yeah, this has been on this honestly, this background has been here before I even had that, but I got like sick of it for whatever reason. Oh wait, I'm not showing the right thing, sorry. I got sick of it for whatever reason and switched my whole desk that way. Um and then put up the pink just to like as a space as a time saver or whatever, and it was like trying to figure out what else to do. And then when I got back to LA last week, I was like, oh, I'm changing it back, I'm fixing this room. So I just moved it back, and now I'm like, oh, I really do appreciate it more. I literally built this, created it, like I printed out everything myself and put it together. And then like very short after, I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about it, and then changed. Ridiculous, I know. All right. I like the playing with the playing in 3D spaces where I think I need to go next. I selected this channel because I wanted to see what Screen Crush was doing. They typically have really like eye catching thumbnails, but it's mostly just like the title and okay. Hmm. I mean, I like this. I feel like making it up. I'm not a comic book head at all, but I like this comic book style, so I could potentially play with that. I don't know. I don't know. Emergency Awesome is also another YouTuber I've been following for forever. He's huge though, but he's also like streamlined his thumbnails most recently. Yeah, he stopped getting real graphic-y with them. Okay, so no. All right. You like trying to figure out where the scenes are from the pics. That's so dope. That is so dope. really seeing much else. I think I got plenty to work with though, honestly. I don't even have a name for the show. So that's gonna be a hiccup. This is simple. I like how Sherry's little branding is. But this isn't like officially like, oh, the Erica Vane show. This is gonna be something tailored. Because I am working on the Erica Vane show. I don't know what it's gonna how it's gonna vibe out, but that needs to come at some point. I love this. I love this like little rustic ashy. I love this, but I don't know how that will fit for what I'm gonna be. This also be part of the problem. This be part of the problem. When you your own one person show, it be all on your damn shoulders. So now wavelength is showing that it's not my audio not working, but OBS is saying it is. Okay, we back. Thank you so much, Nzinga, because I've been having problems with this damn audio all day. I think I need to restart my computer, but since I'm live, I can't really do that. Let me check this one over here. I think I need to restart. Okay. Oh, I get so indignant. I get so pissed. Technology be making me so mad. And I'm also so naturally animated. It's like, all right, Erica, relax, girl. Relax a bit, just a tad. Anyway, I don't know where it stopped at, but I work in Photoshop because Canva sometimes stresses me the hell out. Canva is good for a good little 1-2 here and there, boop, 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 boop. But I feel more comfortable in Photoshop because I've been working in Photoshop for years. Yes, Adobe is taxing our asses. Yes, it costs too much. Yes, 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 all the criticisms. And I'm going to come to Photoshop every single time because it's going to get me right. So, with the artboards, right? The first one, I can really just drag and drop all of my little inspo in there, which is what I will do. Hey, Allie. Hopefully, I saw your message, but I was on live, so I didn't get a chance to respond. Thank God you and your mom are safe. Okay, thank God y'all are safe. I'm so sorry that you're still struggling with not having power. I don't know what the hell beef Mother Nature got with Florida, but 2 hurricanes back to back is wild work. I'm just glad that you're safe. Hopefully you guys get power restored and can get back to life as usual as soon as possible. Stay safe, girl. Please do your damn best. And thank you so much for popping in with whatever juice you got. I'm literally working on a new show myself, and I just decided to go live to this is not what I wanted to show, because I know EJ was telling me like she needed help with working with OBS and learning OBS, and I'm like, other people probably do too. So I am literally right now just live streaming my process for creating a new live show. I'm working on the live show is going to be a morning show, hopefully, where I'm talking about a bunch of various like procedural shows. So I want to talk about Abbott Elementary, maybe Matlock, maybe Found if I can get into it, but I have been struggling to get into Found. But all of those little like Case of the Week, Anecdote of the Week, Comedy, those shows that are a little bit harder for me to go week to week and like criticize in the same way that I do serialized drama, I'm going to be talking about those in this particular show. You without power and water, the wind tore us up down here. Never heard anything like that in my life. Oh wow, Allie. Well, thank God that y'all are safe, like I said, because child, it gets real. I do not. That's one of the things. Like, I love New Orleans, and I would live there if I was like retired or whatever. But the one thing that would still bring me pause is the hurricanes, because them things is no joke. Like, it's no natural disaster. Like, maybe earthquakes, but I have been in LA and haven't experienced like a terrible one. So I even still like, of all the things, fear hurricanes more than almost any other natural disaster, because my God, maybe tornadoes, but I have never experienced a tornado. They are rough. All right, right now I am basically just blowing up some of the inspo that I had pulled. Y'all remember we just pulled these. Some of them a little bit blurry. Oh no, because it was just me trying to make it bigger. Oh wait, I might need another artboard because I don't have enough room. I want to just be able to see everything. That's it? Okay. Great. I haven't watched the new Matlock yet, but I want to support one of the actresses who's in it. Sorry, y'all. I keep checking my phone because my homegirl. Okay. It's getting this massage, and the damn masseuse, this Houston masseuse that I found, did not make it easy for us in the process. And today's her birthday, and I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to pay this man and his damn Zelle ain't going through, his Venmo ain't going through. So I wound up having to send the money to her. And I'm like, the point was for her to walk in and walk out without a care in the world. Don't have to worry about paying you. Don't have to worry about tipping you. Just get to have the experience. And looky here, mister. Anyway. Yeah, that had to be very, very scary, Allie. Are you out of work for a while? Like, has the school shut down? I know we're like all over in a topic show, but this is like, we're free to just discuss. We are free to discuss. All right. Now this is all of the inspo that I pulled. And then this is why you want to use artboards, because then you get to have all this stuff next to one another and you really get to play with it. So like, I really love the elements of this with like the various characters popping out. But I feel like this only really works, right? Like, I feel like it only really works when it's one character or one show. So this might be an inspo that I use for another style of video, not necessarily the style of video for this recap morning show that I'm creating, right? So I'm gonna just I want to denote this. I'll just do this in the middle of it, because we're not going to use this one for this particular project. Cool. Next. Or I can just, I don't even need to do all that. I can just do that. All right. Now, what I really love about this Quinta one is literally just the lower third. I like how that looks. But it is really great for just like interview, right? Like, again, it would need to focus on one person or one show, which isn't necessarily that great. The element that I love about of this is really just the live part. Like, I think I need to have this, so I'm like, low-key, I'm gonna put this as a placeholder because I feel like I want that. I have a little thing that I typically use, but it's not this, so I'm gonna steal this until I can make a better one as one of the elements. Okay. I love this little curve that Brandon does for Just My Opinions. I be curving, like YouTube naturally curves all of our videos now, so I put a little curve border inside of my thumbnails to like kind of play with it. But I like that. And he had one that was like, okay, this one is really interesting because it allows for you to like have various photos from different shows or whatever the star is from the show or the scene from the show, which is what I would really love. And then I like this one with the verticalness of said scenes. And I particularly like how it's white down the middle, so it looks like the thumbnail is cut into like the actual YouTube platform. So I actually really love that. I think that's something that I definitely want to implement. So like, let me just go ahead and put those in place. And I feel like it would need to be 4. So oh shit. Hold on. They have 3. I want 4. Okay. Yeah. and like whatever the two that I'm like most excited about can be in the center, and then the other stuff can be on the end. Hell, I could even like play with it further and do like do that, but give myself even more with that. I'm gonna move this little live thing for right now. I like this. Like I like the structure of it. This is also another one that's like, I love how this looks, but this will be for another type of video. Again, love how that looks, but it's a little too simple. So Sherry, you gotta go, boo. All right, so what I really love about this Roger Rabbit thing is I like the sign here, the like Who Framed Roger Rabbit banner. Whatever the name of my show, I feel like that could be really dope, and I could create like a little 3-dimensional moment with that. It's not as flat as this. And right now, y'all, I'm really just thinking, and I'm gonna try some Yes, it's very envy. Like it feels like cast pick will work if you're doing one at a time. Yep. Yep. Um, don't want this crazy. Yo, I am trying out some things. Where is the little curve joint? Like, there's a line that's supposed to allow me to curve it, like really get really funky. I thought warp would let me do that, but I guess no. Okay, maybe. Yes, I want some curvature. Give me curvature. Thank you very much. Hmm. Yes, yes. That's a little interesting curve. That's a little something, something. Right? Yes. All right. I am going to. That's that line. I'll group all of those so that I can hide them. And then I can play with this. Or actually, where's the light paint bucket? That's the only issue with working in only issue with working in beta is like they be moving around and I don't remember where to find stuff. Where's the bucket? I need the bucket. There we go. All right. Y'all, we're very much so in the design phase of this, not really in OBS just yet. I kind of want this to curve a bit more, actually. That's fine. But I really kind of want. There we go. Ah, yes. Okay, I can grab the whole thing. That's perfect. Yes, I like that better. I think. I don't know. Oh no, y'all. I feel like I'm eating up a bunch of space right here. But that could be the title. Let me see the lines again. Yeah, I feel like I'm eating up a lot of the space, but I like that. Not a curve. um, I mean, I don't have to commit to it looking exactly like that, right? Like I can move this over. And have that be the case. Okay, we're gonna roll with this for now. I need a new layer. All right. Um, I feel like I kind of want this to be a gradient. Y'all, I am no graphic designer, okay? I just be winging it. I be out here thugging it out. No, absolutely not. Absolutely. I don't love it yet. I don't know, y'all. Really? I don't know. I don't know. This is why this takes forever and 6 years to do. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull some photos in here. That's gonna help me. I'm like, bruh, what's going on? Here we are, some Abbott photos. I'm only using Abbott photos, y'all, but it would be other shows. I just only have a bunch of Abbott stuff right now. All right, let's play with this. Okay. Spoiler alert for Abbott. If you haven't watched the first episode, these are scenes from that. Let me hide this. So start. All right, so Girl. I said, Janine, girl, get it together, Janine. The way that girl just outed their sexual relationship. I said, Janine, please. Please, honey. And it was so cute, honestly, watching Gregory like get all nervous. Like, should I be worried? Like, why don't you want to say anything? They're just too cute. Like, I just love them. I love them so much. That's why I wasn't trying to hear nothing that Tyler James Williams was talking about when he was doing his press run last season, talking about some people just need to stay platonic. That is true, but that is not you and Janine. Be clear. That is not you and Janine. Okay. Okay. This might work. Like the little vertical might really work out well because of how some of the scenes are for various shows, and it is giving me something to punch in on, which is great. Yeah, they can't break up at this point. They can't. Ever. Y'all are getting married. Y'all are staying married. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Okay. I'm gonna pull some godforsaken Zatima. This won't be a part of the show that I'm doing because they have their own fucking show for me. But I'm gonna pull a couple pictures now because I just have them right here, just so I can finish fleshing out my little whatever the hell you want to call this. Okay. All right. I'm working with something. Very much something. Giving something. I don't know, y'all. Let me make it bigger and pull it up on top screen so that y'all can see. Here we go. Like that's better. It's giving something. Very much something. But I don't know. I'm not mad at it. I feel like this over here, though, it has too much. Let me group these together. It has too much width. Not enough width? Is that what I'm saying? What am I saying? Maybe it ain't that. Maybe I want to move. Do I want to do that? Do I feel better about that? I think I feel better about that. I think I feel better about it. I don't know, y'all. I really don't know. Don't know. I feel like I need, because I have this thing over here. I feel like I need the reverse on the other side. I'm not even going with you. I do feel like I need. And let's flip this vertical, and then let's flip it horizontal. I feel, but that could just be my little brain that be just needing. Even that gives me something. That gives me something. Very much something. Okay. It does the heart good, yes. Oh, Orlando Jones. Yeah. All right. Seriously? This is not the right one. I meant this. Wait, what the hell is going on? Okay, that feels a little dynamic. I can get jiggy with that. I can get jiggy with this shit. This is literally me, y'all. If I was not on live stream, all of what I'm saying and doing is what I literally would be saying and doing. Quite literally unhinged. Okay. Okay, we like the little drop shadow. The drop shadow gives this a little bit more dimension, right? But I feel like maybe the angle should be that way. Okay. And the spread should be a little less harsh. Subtle. Can y'all see it? Can you tell the difference? How we feel about the gradient? Giving us a tinge of like a little 3D effect. Just a tinge. A skosh, if you will. I kind of like that, and I'm going to take that and put no, flip horizontal, flip vertical, and then that should give me the exact whatever I need. There we go. Okay, how we feel about that? I don't know, y'all. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. But that means I only have this little space there to put the title and whatever else. Would I have wanted it to go all the way across the top? Hmm. Because I like it going across the top with this, right? Like it's all across the top, and it's you can use really great words. I don't even know what the damn name of this shit is gonna be. Cause like this, I don't have enough room yet to put a full-on title. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, not you, not you, you. We are finna get back to warping your ass. Would it be like that? I hate over here this part that got pixelated, which I'll have to clean up. Like I really hate that. Like it looks distorted AF. Like I quite literally can't stand that part. I don't know if I can. Okay, that's a little bit better. I don't know how I feel about it now. Yeah, this is all just coming out of my dang on brain. I also feel like I want these to be thinner now. Like they were giving just a little tiny scotch bit too thick. I don't know if this one is not. I don't hate this. I feel like this is simple, but I like it. I don't know, y'all. I think it's like the title on top. Even this needs to. I don't even know if I'm keeping this font. I didn't think I was going to, but this be my go-to font. This be the test. When you zoom out and the shit be small as hell, do it make you want to wonder like, this is how I be testing if it's a good thumbnail or not. Oh, I still had a little live button that I want to do something with. Honestly, part of this is going to be cut off by YouTube. I don't hate it. And if I want to number the shows, so it could be number such and such. That will go down there. I don't hate it. Or would this be better up here? Y'all like the title up top or at the bottom? I got my friend a massage and we had very different experiences. I went yesterday. The little Asian lady was wonderful. Never had a Thai massage before. Now my mind is blown. My homegirl was in Houston and I was rushing to book it last minute. So I was like just trying to find somebody who had something open. And it's a lot of men in Houston. That was already a red flag. So I went through like 5 to 6 men because I was looking for some Asian places. I'm not even gonna hold you. But their websites was like, nah. I was like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. So then I came across these men and then I dwindled down to this one man who seemed like he was cool. Um, And it was a different experience. She said that the massage was good. She enjoyed the massage, but he was talking too much. And it's just like, I ain't had that problem. When Nina was bending me up like a damn pretzel and walking on my back, all she was worried about was the pressure. How's the pressure? What else are you talking about? So I hate that for her. I told her I'm going to find her a little Asian lady to walk on her back in Houston. But I don't live there. She said he did a good job though overall. He just wasn't quiet about it. And I hate that because like I didn't even know anything about like I walked in and I saw the damn bars on the ceiling. I was like, why are there bars on the ceiling? I didn't even really know that was like something a part of, but it's a part, I guess, Thai massages. And my homegirl, we went to Sundance a few years ago. She came to Sundance with me to help me a few years ago. And then she had me walk on her back. And I felt so bad because I'm not a small girl. Like, I am not a small girl at all. And she's like, please, Erica, please. So I start walking on her back and she's like, her back is getting cracked or whatever. She's loving it. I'm like, I'm never doing that again. I hope you know that because I was scared to death I was going to kill you. But I wound up getting this massage that she would have really, really loved. And I personally don't necessarily love getting massaged by men either because it just could get a little bit, you just never know, man. But again, I was like, I need to get her in ASAP. Like ideally it was for yesterday, but today is her birthday. So it's like, and that was last minute booking. So it worked out. She had a good time. But I like low-key when she was in LA, so I could have taken her straight to Nina's ass, who got me right together. Okay? If y'all want to see, I'll put up a TikTok recap of my day, and I got some footage of her walking on my damn back. Miss Nina wasn't playing with me. She was not playing with me. And she also was like, you need to come back once a month because there's some things I couldn't get to and I didn't want to hurt you. I was like, listen, I appreciate what you did. Okay, back to work. Ezeka says, I've never had a Thai one before. Girl, I literally was scouring for just like who had an appointment. And I came across, they had just opened recently. So they were already discounted. And they said it's a Thai massage. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, massage is a massage. Like, cool. Never had it before. This woman, like, she was like bending. She worked out so many, like, that is what I feel like was a full body massage. I have never had a full body massage for real, until I had Nina yesterday and that Thai massage. That lady went to work. Okay? Love that for me. So if you can look up Thai massage in your area, it's different. For me, like, it wasn't just like, yes, she was like, holding on the poles on the ceiling, like walking on my back and stuff. But there was also a lot of stretching. She did a lot of lymphatic massage. And there was some deep tissue moments. And there was a lot of stretching. Like a lot. And I was like, yes. Come on, your birthday on the 29th? Yes. Yes, you should. And again, I did a little TikTok so you can see some of the clips of it. I had no idea. I think I like this, y'all. How we feel about the title down below? I gotta customize this live thing. I'm not gonna use this screenshot. It's just a placeholder until I like build out a custom one. But I ain't mad at this. I ain't mad at this at all. How y'all feel about it? What you think? Why is there no... Why is the paper texture background not showing up? I don't know why this is giving... I can't figure that out right now. You like it? You ain't on the clock at? I was staunchly staunchly against the clock app. Okay. I was against the clock app too. Now I'm full blown crackhead. It's fine. All right. I think this is what we're gonna settle with. This will be the new thumbnail design. And I only really spent this much time on the thumbnail because I use it to like build off of like what the actual scenes are gonna look like. So from here, I don't need this. I don't need that. But I do need to figure out where my, and this is where I can use this. I do need to figure out where my camera angles are going to be. All right, this is just a screenshot from earlier, which I can use this. And I typically would just use like the photos as like placeholders, but this is getting into where I really start to like build up the graphics for my live streams. So let me delete that. Okay, so I have this view and then I have this view. All right, so for the main scene, which I like artboards because you can name it as well. So this is main. You would typically be working with this format, right? Because it's you, full screen, just the host. So with that in mind, I'm going to centered. Okay, it is centered. Perfect. Now I can like build around it, right? So if I was using, let me bring this down. I don't need the title right now. Let's make this full screen because this would be like if it's coming from your webcam. Okay, cool. This. Let's put that up. All right. I don't think that's terrible, right? Like, I don't think that that's horrible for a main view. This is why it's so great to do your thumbnail first, because then you can just use those elements and like mold them to this other thing. So what I'm going to do is put that in there. And then I'm going to select merge this group. Cool. Is that just a shadow? There we go. So now I have the like this is gonna sound so weird. But I use in OBS, I use a bunch of masks, right? To get my camera to look like funky different shapes. And I'm gonna go with this. So I'm gonna create a new layer. And basically with masking, anything that is white will be seen, anything that's black will be hidden. So with this, I'm going to paint this layer white, or like, actually I can just, boom, white. And then also let me move the thing up a little bit. And over a little bit. White. Perfect. And then I'm going to select this again. And I'm going to do select inverse. I'm going to switch this to black. And then I'm going to, on the same layer, paint everything else black. So boom. Now this is the mask that I would use to like alter what my camera looks like. Okay, so this is main camera mask. This is why people don't do this, because I know it seems so complicated. Oh, I don't need that. All right, and then I would lay the other stuff. So like I would lay my clock, which I typically have for the time and the date, probably somewhere over to the left. And this is basically the main screen. Very, very simple. Now, taking what we have with the main, and this will be host and chat. Now I need to figure out how to go from here to like here. I always default to put myself onto the left side just because we read left to right. So I need to figure out what I would want this to look like from there. Bro, even keep this the same. I can hide that. And maybe just have rounded edges for it, which will work. And then the chat would be here. Or the chat would be behind it coming up. Test. Okay. Oh, I know why that's doing that. Okay, whatever. So I would kind of have the chat come up and it would come behind this fold here in this little space right here, which I would have to customize. I would do rounded edges for this square, which is fine. I already have a mask for that I use for another stream. Yeah, I think that works. Now, from there, the next one would be, and again, these are just the three main scenes to create a very basic stream. This will be host with media. And then this is where we'll get a little bit more interesting of like, how am I going to display additional media? I feel like maybe moving this over to this side. And then, where's my little Abbott stuff? I'm just grabbing a random. And this is the right dimensions of the show. So if I'm focusing on the media, I don't actually have to be so big, right? We can do like a little picture-in-picture moment. maybe there. And then this leaves me room for whatever show it is. I can, let's see. Well, oh wait, I want season 4, I think. This is season 4 of Evan. Here we go. Okay, and then I can do the poster, so then I also have it clear of like what show I'm currently talking about. Okay, okay. This is something. Okay. Let's do. Ah, do I need to put that? No, I can put now discussing. I don't know. I'm gonna put this for now, but I don't love that. We're just gonna say it for right now. This is literally the process, y'all, of developing my shows for my channel. All right. I'm not mad at this layout at all. I kind of would love like, oh wait, let me do that. I would love like some type of little marquee down there. I definitely would need a border. A rounded border for sure. And shoot, I feel like I need to have this somewhere over here as well, so it's clear in the segment where whatever segment we're in, the poster for that season of the show needs to be visible too. Okay, and I don't need it for this because this would just be like straight to camera or whatever I'm talking about. Trying to think of what else. What else am I missing? I think I would put like something animated in the background, but still subtle. That's why I'm leaving like the transparency there. This little checkerboard part, y'all, means transparency. And there's various like animated backgrounds. Like the background that I have right now actually is a good example of one. So I have this animated paper, if y'all can see, that I like color corrected. That's in the back there. I wouldn't necessarily do that, but I would do something else in that little transparent spot, so it would show the animation and whatever else would sit on top of it. Yeah, I mean, I think I need to do a nice border around it. Maybe like a silver border. I don't know if that would be too gaudy, but silver border. I would actually want to extend this part though. because you can't really see all the extra hanging out there anyway. So like having the black, I like that better. Hmm. Now I've been live for 3 hours. I need to eat something. It's 2 o'clock. Oh my gosh. I need to make another round of tea. I need to eat something. All right. The rest of the stuff I will build out once I get into OBS. I forgot I've been needing space for the light time. So I'm gonna drop this down a bit. Probably like in line with that. Yes. Okay. But these are the 3 main scenes. I actually want to do more, so I'm gonna hide the inspo now. I don't need it anymore. This is what the thumbnail will look like. The very top, main, host only, host with chat, host with media, and then also I would typically do a host with chat and media. That's just me. What about talk extra with Erica B or extra extra? I like that. I need to think of. I need to come up with a bunch of names so I can just pick. But I like that. Extra extra. Listen, I was trying to think of like, because when I was growing up, we had TGIF on Nickelodeon, I think it was. And it was like all the shows that you just been wanting to watch all week. And it's like, thank God it's Friday. So I was trying to think of a name of like TGTEIF. But I wanted to be like, thank E is Friday. I thought about like talk E is Friday, but I don't know. I couldn't make it work. So I still like that's something that's been percolating in my brain. But this I wanted to be something tied to the shows that I want to be covering. And again, so the shows are like what am I covering? Abbott. Is it two B's? I'm thinking about Matlock. I'm thinking about getting back into Grays. Like all of these little found, I really need to write them down because I haven't watched so many of them. Ciao. Um, like all of the little like procedural shows that y'all be wanting me to watch so bad. This is what this is supposed to be for. This is supposed to answer that, so I don't have to make like edited videos each week. But I have a time that I could come on. I can like catch them and pass it. I don't really have to record them because that's another thing. Like, it's a heavy lift for me to get the media for the show so that I can pull screenshots and Grays and create the standalone breakdown videos. And I don't want to go to a fully all live stream channel because I don't think it's as I don't know people really. My audience is bigger with people who watch my standalone videos. My audience really gets into my breakdowns. So I don't want to go to like live streaming only, but I do want to offer up additional just programming on the channel. So this would be for that. So I kind of want to tie in the type of shows that I'm covering. But I don't know. I might have to give it to AI and ask AI to give me a bunch of ideas. But y'all, I am going to take a second. I'm going to get me some more tea and use the restroom really quick because we are at 3 hours that I've been live. I also need to get the TikTok going when I come back here. But when I come back from my little break, we will go into taking this from Photoshop and how are we going to actually put this into OBS and make this an actual functioning live stream. That is what I'm going to be doing next. All right. So this is about to be hella ghetto, but we're going to do it. don't have no be right back screen just yet, so y'all gonna have to thug it out with your girl with this. Okay. Be right back, y'all. Thank God it's rain day. Come on. I'll be back. chilly in my house. I need to cut my air off. I should have did that while I was upstairs. Actually, I'm gonna go do that now because I shouldn't even have it on. All right. Y'all, I was supposed to get some food, but I didn't. I got some cheese, some crackers, some grapes, and some chili garlic cashews. It's the last of the cheese that I bought. Because I don't typically eat cheese. Or like, unless I eat it on like pizza maybe. If I ever eat pizza. But I don't buy like cheese itself anymore. But everybody's creating all this cozy girl content, all this fall content. And I was like, I'm not really a fall girl. I'm a summer girl. But I'm like, cheese and crackers gives fall. And I'll just detox because I prefer to be dairy free. And I'm low-key disappointed because these are Gouda slices. It is not really doing much of nothing for me. And I don't know if it's because I don't typically eat it anymore. So now it doesn't really taste like nothing. I have no idea. But I am low-key disappointed because I just knew I was going to have like this savory, satiated, like a little salty moment. No. And I got the good crackers. These are the little Toll House joints that are all buttery. But it doesn't give. I don't know if it's because I chose Gouda and not cheddar. I don't know. It's very plain. Very simple. Okay. Now, back to work. Because we 3 hours in and we haven't even started with OBS yet. So, how do we take this from in Photoshop or in Canva, where you can develop this and make it, put it into OBS for you to use it on your live streams? This is how. Okay. So this first scene up here, the main scene, I'm going to duplicate it as well. I'm going to drag it over. And I'm actually going to drag it twice. So I can create 2 duplicates of it. So right now I have the same scene a few times. This first one is what it's supposed to look like. Now we're going to do it so that we can have the elements that we need. So I'm going to delete that, delete all of this stuff that I don't need. And this is just going to be the border. Oh, the border that I need. So this is 1. And I'm going to title it as such. Main pink border. And that's going to be exported as 1 element. Now I'm going to go over here and I can get rid of this because I already have it for the other version. So I don't need it for here. This is just a placeholder. I can get rid of, honestly, all the rest of this because I really just need this mask. And this is the main camera mask. So to make this scene look like this, I only need this element and this element, which both are, well, the one with transparency needs to be exported as a PNG. The other one can be exported as a JPEG. All right, same thing over here, but the T for this is we don't actually need to redo this. This same border is what we're using for this next scene. So we don't actually have to do it twice or export it twice. If anything, I need a scene with this poster. So I'm going to drag this over. I'm going to make the poster bigger, if anything. And then I'm going to, I don't think I need anything else from here. No. So then I can get rid of everything else. And this will be Abbott poster. Cool. I would need to export a mask for this square, but because I already have this, like, and if you, I'll show you guys really quick so that it's not as confusing. I'm gonna go into my reasonable doubt file. In here is more elements, like the separate elements that come together to be my reasonable doubt file. This is the Photoshop file with all the elements in there. It's like I did something very similar with crafting in each part, right? This is the mask that I use to make the like rounded rectangle. This is the background for my chat. Like all of the elements have to wind up being exported separately, but I can use this as the mask to create this. So I don't need to do it again because I already have this element. So I'm going to use that. But otherwise, you would, for this one, in addition to the poster, you would have another box here that would be the host with chat mask, and it would be the thing for the square. Hope that makes sense. All right, now for this one, if you do your text in Photoshop, then you will have to export it separately, like as its own photo. But OBS has an option for you to do text. I love to play with like drop shadows and gradients and stuff. So like, let me actually customize this while I'm here. A little bit better. And I'm going to export this as its own text, well, text image. And I'm not going to do it in OBS, but you could if you wanted to. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was spelled correctly. I'm going to use the same square that I have up here. I'm just going to shrink it in OBS so I don't have to record or remove a mask from there. This is going to be the actual media, which I would generate in Photoshop again, so I don't actually need that. So I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. Now the only thing left are these things, and I want to copy this as well because you have to make sure that each element has its own separate thing. So I'm gonna get rid of this. And now this will be the now discussing text. And then this one will be, I can remove the now discussing here. And this one will just be the host with media border. And it's important that I have this because I made it extended, like the black goes further here. So that's why it's a little bit different and I have to have it as a separate thing. All right, so right now I only need these 5 files. I already have the 6 again for the square. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select them, just those, not these over here, but these. And then I'm going to export them. Oh wait, I want to do all of the ones with transparent border backgrounds separately. So I'm going to select these first. Anything with transparency you want to export as a PNG. Artboards to files, and it's going to bring this up. Oh, I haven't even saved this whole thing yet. to save them there. I want to change this to PNGs. And this is series upset ups. There we go. And run. And this is going to take its time and export all of these for me to be able to use in OBS. Cool. Now we just need to export this as a JPEG because it doesn't have any transparency to it. So I'm just going to switch this over to JPEG, select the same location where I exported this other stuff. Same name, and run. So now everything is in here. As you can see, it's white is because it's transparent, but it won't show up that way in the actual OBS. All right, so we have this now. And now I can go over to, oh wait, we're going into OBS, but I also kind of want to get this damn live stream going to TikTok because I did want to test that out. So give me 1 second, y'all. I did connect. What is going on? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at OBS. I'm looking at Streamlabs right now. So give me a second. Never use this OBS virtual camera because not understand what's going on. And why I cannot just use my It is not looking good. It's just all like it's distorted like crap. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay. I give up on the Streamlabs thing because it's doing too much. I can't. TikTok will have to see me another day. Okay. All right. Building this out in OBS. So it's going to be a little bit tricky because I don't have my mic hooked up to this computer specifically. I'm working on a different computer now, but streaming from another one just so I can use this OBS setup. Let me see. Do I have an extra mic? But anyway. This is what pretty much a generic OBS setup would look like. There are scenes and then there are sources. I need this makes so much noise. If I didn't have a mouse. Okay. Scenes are here and sources are here. Scenes are the actual compilation of everything within the frame of whatever you're showing in that moment. And sources are the various pieces or elements of each scene. So the first thing that you want to start with is adding a scene. And for very generic purposes, general purposes, I'm going to name this main, similar to what we were talking about. Or actually, let me rename it. I'm going to name it main host only, the first scene that we were talking about. So to now build out the elements in the scene, I need to start to import those. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and I'm going to select image. I'm going to do main host border. And you can name it anything that you want. You can also use emojis. I'm going to go in and navigate to the folder where I saved the elements that we just created in Photoshop. Oh, shoot, no. And I am going to go to the folder. All right, so now I'm looking for the main border, which is this pink border. Click it, and there we go. The black is showing transparent, so anything that's behind it will actually show through. You want to leave both of these boxes unchecked and then press OK. Now we have the first element to our live stream. Now I don't have another webcam. But I kind of need one so that you guys can see. I need to put one in. Okay. I'm going to have to take my desk cam, y'all, and I'm going to have to use that. So, y'all going to have to go without a desk cam. Then I got to... use this extension. To add this camera as well to this computer. That's the only thing about working with various computers. All right, so now I'm going to add this. Oh, not a scene. In the same scene, under sources, I'm going to add my video capture device, which is going to be my webcam. So you can rename it here. You can keep it video capture device. I'm just going to title it webcam. And then I'm going to select the device. This is what I just plugged up. It's the Logitech 1080 Pro Stream. And it came on. Now I can adjust it a little bit. Let me close this. All right, so now you can see that is there. I leave it as use preset and high, and then press OK. So now that's there. The way that this works is similar to how Photoshop works, where the thing that's on the top is going to be on above everything else, and then what's below is going to be below. So I'm just going to drag this webcam below main border, and now you can see I'm actually in the border. And this is our main scene. The very first scene, it has these two visual elements. The only other thing that you would need to add is an audio element. And I use a Yeti mic. You're not going to be able to hear it here, but I'm going to go and select the audio. I typically talk in the audio myself, or I have people call in and I use Discord. So that's why I have those things set up there in that way. And right now it says the device is not connected. So if it was, you'll be able to select and make sure that the Yeti was working, and it will show you in the audio mixer, it will show you bars moving to show that it's actually picking up on the audio. But my Yeti, which is this, is connected to the second computer that I'm using. So it's not going to show up here, but that's just so that you guys know. But that is your first main scene. Very simple. Once it's here, you can lock these things, right? So I can lock this border, I can lock the webcam, and that means that when I'm trying to select on it, I can't select it and move it, which is great. But you also can unselect it, select on it, and then move it around and do it however you see fit. This is what I really love about OBS, is that it is super customizable. Like once you learn these basic elements or basic things, you're really good to go with it, right? So that's the main scene. Next scene, I'm actually going to duplicate the scene, and then I'm going to name it host in chat. And I duplicated it because I'm going to still need the audio. I'm still going to need the border because it doesn't change yet. But the webcam is going to be a little bit different. So I am going to remove that from here. Press OK. And that's going to give me that. Right? So do I have source clone installed? No. One of the other things you can do is I'm going to create a scene which is just the webcam, because without source clone, which is a plugin that I use on my other computer, but I don't have it plugged in here, OBS gets a little bit weird where if you edit a source, it'll edit the source for every scene that it's in. But this, I don't want it to be the same. So I'm going to take the video capture device. I'm going to take webcam. And I'm going to put that into a separate scene and leave it there and lock it. Now I'm going to go back to my host and chat, and I'm going to import this scene, not actually the webcam, so that I can add my mask to it and it will be all good, right? So this is going to be scene. I'm going to scroll down to webcam, add that, and now I have it in there. But whatever I do to this particular visual, it won't impact this visual, if that makes sense. This one versus this one, and I'm going to show you. So for this one, we were going to, again, do the mask, and I was talking to you about. So I'm going to click under filters and then image, mask, and blend, press OK. Then you're going to go to where it says path, browse. I'm going to go back into this live stream. I'm going into the reasonable doubt folder, and I'm going to pull the mask I showed you guys before. And then that is what's going to give me those little rounded edges that I was telling you guys about for my camera. I'm going to close it, and now you can see it looks like this. But when I go back to this one, it's still full. But if I would have put the filter on the webcam directly versus putting the webcam in its own scene, then I would have had this as the thing for everything versus having the webcam be able to stand on its own, if that makes sense. Now from here, I can just move this where I said I wanted it to go. And if we go back, to this, we can see that this scene that we're looking at now, it should have me on the left in a rounded square, then the poster, and then the chat. So we're still building that out. All right. Let's hide that and go back. Okay. So next thing, which should be an easy thing, is we're going to bring the image in here, and this is going to be the Abbott poster. And you can literally overlay whatever images you want. Even GIFs, I believe you can overlay. I'm going to go back to the folder with it in there, Abbott poster, select it, cool. It's there. It's a little bit too big for this. I'm going to take it down to the size that I had wanted it, or about that size. And then just kind of like scooch it over, scooch it up. The only thing about this is that you really sometimes you gotta use the arrows to get it right where you want it. And then with little elements like this, I will definitely lock it so it does not move as other things are going on. I think I want to make this a bit bigger and scroll over here. And then that leaves all of this room for chat. Now, a thing that I use to customize my chat is this is so sad because Chat V2 style generator, it's like some random ass site, but it works really, really well for me. So I use it, and you can basically go here, select how you want it. So like however you want the text. So like there's various fonts that you can use. They have so many. I think they have all of the Google fonts. I'm going to stick to what I know and just do probably like Montserrat. So I'm going to scroll down to Montserrat. And this is particularly for the channel names. Everything is very straightforward on this site. And what you're doing is creating a CSS that you can use as with your browser source to customize it. All right, Montserrat, where is it? There it is. Regular Montserrat. Okay, cool. I'm going to take the size up to like 22. And then you can customize the colors. You can customize literally everything on here. I don't play with the animations because they get a little bit wonky sometimes, but this is what I use to keep my like chat on screen and customize how it looks. So the colors for the names, this will be anybody who happens to just be joining. I feel like that little silver color is not bad. Owner color is whoever, like if I typed in the chat as the channel owner. So I'm going to customize that and make it pink. I also have a border set up, so an outline of 2 with black around it to kind of like make it a little bit more distinct. For moderators, I just do another little distinct color. And then if there is a super chat or something like that, you can customize that too. And I think that little like highlighter green is a vibe, so I'm gonna leave that. Now going down to the messages, you can also customize it. I think I'm going to do open sans as the text. And then I'm gonna increase the size up to 24. The color, because I'm gonna have a dark background, I think the color being like this deeper gray is fine. You can also put backgrounds behind all of this stuff, but I don't have all of them turned down. The dials for all of them are turned down, and I personally like that. So cool. I don't really tend to edit too much of like this. The first line of super chat, yada yada yada. I don't really care that much, but for the sake of this, we can do something to make it stand out even more, right? Like, so the first line, okay, maybe, I don't know. And then the second line, it's so many fonts. I get a little overwhelmed sometimes. I like to stick to what I know because it could just be too much. Okay, that's something. You can make each line a different font, but I typically wouldn't do that. I don't necessarily love the aesthetic of it. Cool. Super chat content color. There we go. Show super chat ticker. Yes. If you wanted to just customize and do the ticker in a different way, you could, but I show everything. And again, I don't do the animations. You would have to turn the animations on by clicking it. And then the T that you need is this. You need this CSS code down here. So you just put your cursor in the box, Control or Command A to select all of it. And then we're going back to OBS, not Dropbox, girl. We're going back to OBS. And this is how I put my custom chat on the screen. So the chat would be a browser source. So in new sources, you're going to click browser. I'm going to put chat. Okay. And you get to customize it. So I would say this is probably like 600 by 800. And then the CSS that you had, delete whatever you have here, paste in what they gave you in that little in this box here. Now you have to be careful with using this because this is a website and it doesn't save. You don't have a username or anything. So once you leave off this website, you will have to go back in and do it all over again. So just be careful not to refresh this page and to grab the code and all of the code in its entirety before you do anything off of it or could potentially lose it. Because once you come back to this website, it's going to be cleared out again and you will have to redo everything. Now, the other thing that you need here, the URL is going to be the URL for the YouTube video or the live stream. So let me go into my YouTube real quick and get that. Bear with me, y'all. I need to sign in over here. Okay. And then on the back end here is where you're going to see your chat. So you're going to go over to the chat, press pop out screen, and then you're going to copy and paste this URL once you pop out the chat. Actually, I should use, let me go down. I'm going to go to this one. I think this one is the vertical one. Yes, and it has more chats in it. So I'm going to use this so that you can see. Pop out, copy, go back to OBS where we still have the browser source pulled up. You're going to paste the URL that we got from the pop out chat and then press OK. So then you should start to see the chat populate how you designed it on that other screen. So I'm going to just make that a little bit bigger, and I'm going to drag it below the border so that it's behind, and as more messages come in, they'll just scroll up and they just stay on screen because that's how I have it set up. Now, I don't know if it's too small. It might not be, but that's how you do it. You can still customize it. Like I put in 600 by 800. You could do 400 by 500 and then blow it up from there. That's even better, right? Like you can customize it yourself, if that makes sense. And again, it's behind everything else so that it like flows, and it looks like even this little piece here is like peeking up, and as more messages come in, let me type some. And you can see like I was putting messages in and it is scrolling up. Now because I have it the way I have it set up, I had it down there so you can see all of them immediately, so you can put it where the very bottom is lined up to the very bottom of the frame, and then you'll see the most recent messages immediately. But again, it's coming from here. It doesn't matter if you have, you know, live chat or top chat on, you just really need this link. And again, when you go in to edit when you go into create it, it is a browser source, which is why that has that globe there. Browser sources are freaking incredible because they have a very low lift on your CPU, but they allow you to add all types of elements and overlays and really fun stuff to your live stream to customize it without it being something that just takes a ton of energy and effort from your CPU. And it's because the things are living on the web and you're just making a call to the web versus actually having to store and upload things from your computer. All right, so for right now, we have these two scenes, right? We have the first one, and then from the first one, we can go to the second one. And this right now is if we were to go live, this would be a very functioning live stream, but we still need to build up the elements that is going to allow for me to put media, right? So let's do that next. And I'm going to I'm going to do a new scene. I'm not even going to do copy and paste. I'm going to do a new scene just so that we can reiterate some of the things that we were talking about in the tutorial thus far. Okay, so this is going to be hosts and media. One of the first things I always do now is like, for new sources is add the audio source, because sometimes I'll forget and then you have a scene where nobody can hear you, not because you're muted, but because you never added the audio source to the scene. And if you don't have the actual audio source in the scene, people will not be able to hear you. All right, so from there, now I need to add the border that goes for the media. So I'm going to do, you can also make this bigger because I like to keep the name similar, main host border. Okay, so media scene border. I would say just try to come up with a way of like naming different things, naming your scenes, naming your sources, and come up with like some type of streamlined system for how you do it. Because the more you live stream, the more types of shows you create, the more scenes you have, the more sources you have, it gets congested very quickly. As y'all have seen on my other computer where I do all of my main live streaming from, child, if it's not labeled right, I will never be able to find it. So just be careful when you're doing that. Host media border is here. So now we have that, and we know that this is with the extra black. Love that. Again, leave these two unchecked, press OK, and then that's there. Boom. We also know that we need the Abbott poster, but we already uploaded it. So we can just go to add existing under image, Abbott poster, and boom. And then this is supposed to go on top, right? So I'm gonna move it here for right now and I'll adjust it as we see fit. Another thing that makes it really cool, especially when you're doing horizontal, you can't really copy and paste from horizontal to vertical. But when you're doing horizontal, I can go back and I can pull this this source, copy it, so Command or Control C, go back into the scene that I want it in and Command or Control V and paste it, and boom, it's there. So I don't have to go and do a whole bunch of hoop blah to get it onto this particular scene. So this looks good. I'm going to leave this here and then I'm going to adjust the poster now that that is in place. The suckiest part about OBS is like it gets really hard to like put things in perfect alignment with one another. So I tend to sometimes like build it out in Photoshop in the place that I want it to be in, so that once I upload it, it's already in that place and I don't have to fool with like these arrows like right now what I'm doing of like really just trying to get it where I hoped it would be and be in alignment. That looks in alignment. But once, sometimes you'll notice when you get closer, it's like, no, girl, this is off by a little bit. And sometimes my little brain be like, oh, okay. So this is gonna be the now the now discussing text. Again, I did it as a image with transparent background. It's a PNG. So there it is. Press OK, and then I just gotta move it a tad bit, which is fine. We want to position it right under, you know, there. Boom. And then I also, again, because it's small, lock it. Poster, lock it. Everything in that little line there, lock it. So I have the first half of what is the host and the media on screen section. Now the last part is, and I need to actually put the Abbott episode on the server. So 1 second, let me get that uploaded. So that is saving right now, y'all. Bear with the kid. Okay. All right, y'all. My computer gets a little crazy trying to upload, so it might be dropping frames right now. Being weird. Hey, Valerie. How are you, boo? Okay, y'all. So, oh, wait. There we go. All right. So, now, and again, we're over here. So this is studio mode. Anything on this thing on the right is what will be live. On the left is what we're currently working on. You can see that by what you select. It just starts on the preview side. So we're in the media section. Now for media, you can do a bunch of different things, right? Like you can do, I have been leaning into just having the episode there so I can scroll to the part that I want versus like doing image slideshows, which they have right here, or static images. Any of those will work. It just depends on the amount of media, how many different visuals you actually want to show. For the purposes of this, I'm going to just show you of uploading a video, whether it's a video clip or it's the whole episode. I'm going to put that. So the name, I just named it 401 because it's episode 401. I'm not going to loop it. Restart back when source become, no, I don't want to restart it, but that's because I want it to stay wherever I have it. Whenever I move it off screen and on screen, I don't want it to keep restarting. And then show nothing when playback ends. That's fine. I don't want to close the file when inactive because that's going to be a little bit harder on your CPU. So I'll leave that unchecked. The only thing I have checked is show nothing when playback ends. Okay. So then I'm going to select the file that I'm looking for. And did it finish uploading yet? I think it might still be uploading, y'all. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's uploading. So we gotta wait a little bit longer, y'all. That's the only thing about doing this in real time. And I personally use Dropbox, and it allows me to be able to access these files on both computers. Like I have 4 terabytes, but that, like, this is like my main hard drive. So the stuff that I need in real time or I need while traveling, that's the stuff that's in my Dropbox. But then I also have the bigger hard drives to hold all the rest of the stuff that's like basically an archive until I need it. And right now I'm just waiting for this episode to finish uploading so that I can access it on this computer. It might take a little bit of a time. I probably should have just used it from the recordings folder, but I didn't damn delete it now. Let me see if I can use this version. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna use this for right now. The play controls and all that are right there, but I can also add a filter to this. So the same image filter that I was doing before, or similar, I'm going to use to make a rounded edge for this. And I didn't export this differently. This is literally from some ones that I had before. I'm going back in this reasonable doubt folder and selecting the mask. And again, it's going to round the corners for me. Close, and then you see it's a little bit rounded. So now all I have to do is drag this over so it's in the position that I want it to be in. For fine adjustments, you can use the arrows. And then there you have it. There's the media on screen. And again, you can navigate to whatever it is that you're trying to show. This episode was so funny. And you can play. You can pause. This is also where it's really great that, you know, having a stream deck is really great, because I use this and I can set buttons to play and pause the video while I'm doing it. So I don't have to actually, like, I don't have to navigate to go to where I want to show. But once I get there, while I'm talking, like, I could just be talking to the camera and scrolling, because, you know, this is on the left side is what's on the preview, on the right is what people are actually seeing if you're live. And then I just press the button to play a couple seconds, and then pause it. You just have to be careful with copyright, but other than that, it's super seamless. It works really, really, really well, and I thoroughly enjoy that. Thank you, Valerie. Let me pull up these because I don't see the comments. My bad. Thank you so much. It's coming along, honey. We working on it. So there you have it. Those are the 3 scenes that I talked about at the top of this, right? So the host scene, the main scene, which you just talking to people, whether you're, shouting people out, introing the live, just saying how you feel, getting things off your chest, cool. When you want to go and talk and speak specifically to comments or read comments off, having a host in a comment scene, it's really great because I can read, like Valerie said, hey, and the studio looks great. Thank you so much. Then you can go to host and media once you're in the show. I have the whole little now discussing up here, and I have the poster for the show. And the only thing that would be different with this would be for my show, I'm doing multiple shows, right? So I could create additional posters. So like, let me do AAHC because I know I have that. I'm just going to pull from the stuff that I know that I have. I don't have to go get. LiveStream, All American Homecoming. Here's their poster. Right? I think this is their poster. No. Crap. If you mess up, you can just browse from here. Where is their poster? There it is. Cool. Oh, but I put on the wrong one. Or no, I need it for both, right? So I can copy, paste it there. Now I can just position it however I need. Right? Position it. And the T would be to just use this little eyeball to hide it. So when I'm talking about Abbott, that's there. But then when I'm ready to talk about All American Homecoming, then I can have it there. And you could do the same thing with the media, right? So I can pull up a AAHC episode. If you have it, again, turn off the restart on playback. Oh no, I want to go. And this is just navigating to wherever you have the media file saved. So I'm going to do the first episode of All American Homecoming from this season. Press OK. If you don't see anything here, it's fine. Just press OK. It will pop up. And there you go. Pause. Again, you can do the filter the same way. So I'm going to do image mask / blend. Press OK. Go to browse for the path. And then again, navigate to wherever you have that mask that you want to use, and you can use the same mask for everything. Press OK, and it gives me those rounded edges. Close it out, and then there you go. I can put this at the same spot. Hold on 1 second for me, y'all. Okay. I'm just positioning this where I will want it. It's a little bit different of a dimensions because it's a different show than Abbott, but it's fine. You just put it where you want it, and again, you can have it there or hide it. You can hide Abbott behind it. It's really up to you. So that's what I would probably do, knowing the shows that I will be covering each week. So like, and then when you transition, it will change the show, right? Knowing the shows that I would be covering each week, I would preload them into my scene, have the episodes there or whatever media. You don't have to have video. You can literally do photos. So like, let me do that really quick actually. So you could do an image gallery And I think you can do up to like 20 images in each, but you can have as many image galleries as you want. And I'm just going to leave it as image slideshow. Press OK. You can decide if you want it to automatically shift or rotate through the images, or if you want to do it, that's up to you. I'm going to leave it as automatic. You can decide the transition. So it could be a fade, it could be a cut, it could be a swipe. I'm going to do a swipe. You can decide how much time it takes between slides. So this 2000 milliseconds is actually 2 seconds. So if you want 4 seconds, you would do 4000 milliseconds. The transition speed is 700 milliseconds, which is pretty quick. I'm gonna leave it there. You can leave this on loop. You can say hide the slideshow when it's done, or leave at least one of the images on. I keep this unchecked so that one image will stay there. And then you just go to where it says image files, press add files, and then go to wherever you're trying to pull the files from. I'm gonna pull some Abbott screenshots that I got recently. And I'm just gonna sporadically select some, like whatever. You can select them from wherever. You don't have to select them all at one time either. You can just select, and then open. You're gonna have this list of the files that you selected, and then you're gonna be able to preview how quickly it's moving and what it's doing. And I'm gonna press OK. Same thing for this. You can filter this and add rounded edges too. So I'm gonna go image mask / blend, press OK. Go again to where I know my mask is for this rounded edge. No, it's not there. I'm trying to go faster and I'm like, okay. Reasonable doubt. This is why it's so important to keep your files in a organized way so that you can easily get to stuff. So as you can see now, the slideshow has a rounded edge to it because of the masking, and I can put this right where this was. So if I don't want to worry about, if I don't want to have to worry about, you know, using my mouse and navigating to the exact spot in the episode, I can put together a bunch of image galleries, and like it says image slideshow as a name, but you can say this is Janine and Gregory, or this is Ava and whomever, like the janitor, right? And if you know that you're going to talk about specific segments and group those photos together, and then you can just hide and show each of the slideshows based off of what's going on. But this frees you up so like you have something moving on the screen, like this is moving on the screen, and I don't actually have to press nothing or do anything. It's happening automatically. It's really customizable in that way. So this is also another option. It's just not one that I do because I be trying to go live very quickly after a show has premiered. So in addition to getting the media, getting the screenshots, I'm like also trying to hurry up and go live. So I don't really have enough time to put things together or whatever. But if you do have time, and like if you are like planning your live streams on a certain day, you have like a couple days, and it might be beneficial to you to like group 5 images of Janine and Gregory, and 5 images of Ava doing whatever, and 5 images of the golf course or whatever, and the man from the golf course doing the bribe, and having those 3 separate or 4 separate image galleries, and then allowing that to play out. And then you're literally free to just look in the camera and talk to your people, go back and forth to, you know, your chat scene. Oh shoot, my chat scene still have this up. Let me hide that real quick. And then, you know, go back to your chat scene, and all you will be worried about doing is the transition between these two. And now you got a functioning, dynamic, active live stream, you know? So that is literally really up to you. That's the basics for putting together a live stream. You can always at any point go back to your host scene, which typically is what ends up being my just chatting scene. And yeah, I would say that this is the basics of, or actually it's more advanced than just the basics, because the basics is just going live, right? Whatever device you have, whatever cam you have, just go live. But when you get into wanting to customize and really produce a live stream and have visual elements that lend itself to look a little bit more professional, this to me is what I would call a basic produced live stream. Now, if you're watching this on replay, you can always drop a comment. I will see it and respond to it, or try to make another video to detail whatever the things are that you are trying to figure out. I should have freaking sent EJ this live, because I know she was trying to figure out OBS. But this has been the process of like creating a live stream from scratch, from idea to now. I hope that this has been interesting for y'all. I don't really do a ton of tutorial content, so I'm just like, I don't know if I teach well, but hopefully it helps people who have been wanting to get into this and do this, or even take a peek behind the scenes of like what it takes. Zinga says looks good. Thank you. And it seems complicated when you're like in it, but when you first do it, that's when it's going to seem the hardest. That's when it's going to seem like, oh my God, this is too much. But after you do it the first time and you start to get the hang of things, it's like, oh, this is really cool. It's really, the whole thing is my oyster. Like the ocean is my oyster. I could do whatever I want to do. Like we went from static images, and I can bring that up back. I can bring that back up now. We went from static images in Photoshop to full on active dynamic live stream. And if I was to put my live stream information in right now, it will literally show we went from this to this. And if I was to put my live stream information into this OBS and go live, we would be live and it would look great. Little swoosh and all. And I didn't even have to do the mask. Like for this main one, I could have put a mask on this webcam, but I didn't. All I had to do was put the camera behind it. If you guys can see, I did create that mask originally so I can mask this out, but I didn't actually need it to. I just needed to drop the layer below the border, and I think it looks kind of cool. I am going to build upon this for my new show that I'm going to be premiering and go a little bit further, but that's outside of the scopes of this very basic tutorial. And then of course, when you first start, you might not have a Stream Deck, or you might not have a touch portal. And touch portal is like basically the Stream Deck, but you can put it on your computer or you can put it on a tablet, and it's free to start. Like you get the first page for free, but it's an app. And I think the paid version, which gives you unlimited stuff, is like $12 forever. Like not $12 a year, $12. That's it. 12 or 15 bucks. So I bought that originally before I got this Stream Deck. This one I think is $150 or $180 or something like that. But they have smaller ones with like 4 buttons. But this is the one with the dials, so I can deal with audio and stuff. And this little touch bar also works for various things. And then also I got this one because it has the Wavelength software built in, which is the audio manager. I don't have to get a separate audio mixer. But again, you don't need any of this stuff when you first get started. You can use your damn mouse and your hand, and you could just click like transition, and go that way. Like that is literally how I started, and all the other stuff came as I have gone along. I did not start with all of this stuff. I literally only got the Stream Deck when I got this new computer. And by then I've been focused on my channel for 3 years. Like this is like the 4th year, going into the 5th one maybe. And I have been live streaming for 2. I've been live streaming for 2 whole years before that. I think I have been live streaming for 6 months or 7 months before I bought the like $12 portal touch portal software. So again, you don't need a bunch of things to get started. It's so much that will present itself once you actually get started. Once you start to do things and you realize like, oh, I feel like I need this, or I would love if I had something that would do this, then you'll be compelled to go and look for a solution, and then you'll be able to find that solution. But the hardest part about getting started is getting started. Once you do that, all of other things really just start to fall into place. I don't know if anybody have any questions But I'm about to go back to my main screen so that I can finish building out mine. I think I'm going to stay on live and just show you guys me finish building out my actual live stream. I don't know why these things are still dropping. Is it still uploading this? Maybe. But yeah, so I think I'm done with this screen. I'm done with the little OBS intro. I'm hoping that all of this made sense and it was helpful to people. At any point, you can hide whatever you want to hide and show what you want to show when you're trying to play the video. You just have to make sure that you're selected it and you're on it. Now, getting me there, that's all on y'all. I can't give y'all that because then that's stealing. But I pull my own media episode by episode. Yeah. This show should be coming to Aggravating TV sooner rather than later. I'm gonna switch over here now. I need to get a new boom arm so that I can just go back and forth with my mic. All right. Okay, that took forever. Thank you so much, Nzinga. I cannot believe it's been 4.5 hours, y'all. I've been live for 4.5 hours. But it's been a good live. It's been a really good live. I actually need to eat versus grazing. This is grazing. I have not eaten anything today, and I definitely want some avocado toast. Okay. So I know I'm going to add the posters for the other shows, load up the media prior to. My stream deck is going to come in so clutch. Oh, can I switch this back now? I think I can. For my little desk cam. I guess I need to get another one. I'm trying to make sure I have all that I need so I don't gotta be moving a bunch of stuff. But that's me. Once I'm already started, y'all don't have to worry about getting all this. I'm trying to do some very sophisticated things because I'm trying to pitch some networks for some stuff. And I want to show them what I can produce. Cannot be plugged into this other thing. Gotta be plugged in directly, I think. There we go. All right. Okay. My desk cam is back. I forgot what I was supposed to say. Oh, so I already knew I needed those 3, right? Which we got. So, cool. But I also, again, need the media with chat. And then I need the call-in scene, which I kind of want to be different. In my current lives, I really, I leave it to like the media scene or the host and chat scene. But I want to get into, like, I'm fine with people coming on and like calling in and not being on camera, but I would love for them to be on camera just to add a little bit more visual dynamicism. So I want to be ready and have scenes for when my bad, y'all, I didn't realize this was still open over here. Or not open. For when people do call in and they're on screen. So like, what would that look like? And then what else? Is there any other scene I would need? I mean, looking at articles. So like, part of this will be pulling articles or like looking at stuff on the web about maybe the stars or something that was announced when something gets canceled or a new person gets cast or something. So that's 3 additional scenes that I could potentially build. But again, don't need them to start, but they could just be additional help in making this live stream really, really robust. Media and chat. The chat could be there. I don't know if I need to be on screen for that. The calling scenes, it would depend based off of like how many people have called in. So I would need variations of this, probably upwards of 4. So if it's just me and one other person, me and 2 people, 3, 4, that would be like the max I would allow. And then the website scene, I feel like that could take center. And then maybe I'm down in a corner. If any additional call-ins or guests, that could be that. I can show y'all what some of my current live streams look like. I really shifted in the last few weeks with my designs for my live streams. So the most recent ones have been All American Homecoming, which I was traveling, so my background was a little crazy. Reasonable Doubt, again, traveling, Power, and this is the first one, Reasonable Doubt, when I was back in my place. But this was when my room was switched around a little bit. And I have my good camera. Right now I'm just using my webcam on my Mac. but I typically use my Sony camera to do this. But I'm showing y'all the most recent ones. Go back. Just to show y'all like how my like lives have kind of evolved, honestly. Because they have evolved a lot. Yeah, as early as just like a month ago, I did not have these like the customizations that I have now. And it's also I just took time. Like I really took a ton of time to sit down and figure out what was going to be the thing. Like all of these I was like trying to figure out a flow. Kind of had something, but again, was traveling also. Oh, I was traveling all of these times. My goodness. This is our Sister's Keeper with Allie. Shout out to Allie Nick. Even that, I need to, this week I need to lock in whatever the new style for that's going to be. When did my thing become unplugged? Child, when you really go back, my live streams have been all over the goddamn place. But we streamlining, we getting better. So much of this is really just about testing, y'all. Like you gotta test, you gotta try things. I really like this Bridgerton one. This was so simple though. It was really good with Naya and Melissa. Oh yeah, this was like, so we're gonna go through a bunch of my like older streams just so y'all can see how it has changed. I like this setup when we used to have our Sisters Keeper like this. It looks really good and professional. I liked it a lot. We can look at that too. I literally try so much stuff, y'all. Like, I'm actually glad I'm showing this. This is before I even put up the the pink in my background. The original iteration of our Sisters Keeper. Yeah, you can see what you like. I feel like so many people are very much so afraid to start. This is what our Sisters Keeper looked like to begin with. Before I did the purple branding to like shift it. People be so nervous to like just start. And I'm like, you can't. Like things are gonna change. You're gonna evolve. You're gonna get better. Your taste is gonna refine. Things are gonna shift, and that's okay. Like I really miss this ultra wide setup I used to do, but I just want to make it like I gotta figure out a way to utilize it again in a way that works. I didn't even plan all this out, but this is when I was at Sundance and it was just going live. So many live streams, child. So many. This is before the wall because I did this pink first. So funny. Literally, you can see how things have shifted. Before the wall was velvet, it was that. I haven't even gone back and looked at all of this in so long. It's me. I think it says it's me you talking about because I was trying to finally go live and child it didn't work. So I'm like, come on, girl. You got to keep trying. Whatever it is, you got to figure it out and keep moving. Keep it pushing. I mean, in Zynga, I'm like 160 something days in now, honey. And you know, well, you did get out there. You started going to go visit people and promoting your business and doing drop offs and stuff like that. So I will say that you have done things. But we started out in May and we said we was gonna make some shake. Where's my very first live stream? I remember this one. This one was really. It was so much involved. I had a bunch of interns at the time. Like I had a whole team. And it was in my old office. And I had somebody helping me running the like the side of it and like putting people's comments through. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But we did something. And this is the whole live. It's just like a pink background. Some of the chat. This is what it was. But it had 17,000 views. And it was one of my, like, it was, I think it was a thing that really got people interested in my channel. Like, it became a really good jumping off point. And then I had people who were able to call in. I love when people who are able to visually call in. But even with this, I had to look at my computer because they were on the computer getting patched in, but my camera was up here. So even that wasn't worked out fully. But you just gotta do, bro. Like, you just gotta do. Even the like little pink border around there, that is something that was like, we created that in Photoshop because this is nothing but a screen share of a Zoom and it's overlaid. Like the pink is overlaid on there because we couldn't figure out, like, we didn't know what the hell we were doing, but we just got it done. I want to go back and like actually watch this with the sound. I can't hear anything right now, but I want to go back and really watch this with the sound. This is my very first live. It was 2.5 hours long. And then this one was next. This is when we got like a starting soon scene. Oh no, this wasn't next. This was way after. Because I moved out of my office. We did a couple of live streams in my office. And then I moved back home. Like moved my, yes, this one was also in my office. Which this one was better because it was done in the conference room. What is this? It's not going to show a preview. This 24-hour live stream, I'm never getting back. It has been processing this video for the last 3 years. Somebody tried to hate on me. I was doing a 24-hour live stream and I think I made it to like 19 hours. And people were reporting my damn live, trying to say that I was copyright infringement, but I didn't. And then they came back and said, oh yeah, it's fine. You didn't do anything. But then they never restored the damn live. My intro used to be like flashing photos. I need to go down in the all-American memory lane. I used to have these intros and we used to have to edit these custom. We had to pull the media from the episode and then put them into this template to create custom intros for every single video. Ciao. This is like my baby starting grounds of like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna get in front of here and I'm gonna talk to people and I'm gonna try to be engaging and I'm gonna try. First animated background. This is so cool to see. We had a couple. These are just videos, but they were like custom templates that we would play. And I pulled comments. I want to bring this back. I want to start to pull some comments and like do like custom things so that their comments can show up on screen in a branded way. We were just trying stuff, and this at the time was me and Allie, not Allie, Abby, who started out as my assistant and then became my lead editor, which was great. It was like a great evolution because she started out in school as an intern and then became a paid member of my team and then was like the lead editor, and I had another one under her until another YouTube channel poached her and she went to work for them. But I love that for her because they were way more established. They had millions of subscribers and they could offer her like health insurance and all this other stuff. So I was so happy for her when that happened. But this is back then, y'all. This is back then. Hilarious. My lives have changed so much. Again, this is a screen sharing from Zoom. This is a Zoom. This is hilarious. And this is only 3 years ago. When was this? 3 years ago. I've changed so much in that very short amount of time. This is the most recent, so I'm not even gonna go there yet. This is when I moved into my house. So the second bedroom I converted into an office. I ain't have much nothing. I put up the pink and then some photos and was thugging it out. Oh, this is when I did the interview with Corey. Okay, cool. Was thugging it out, y'all. Had this little fake gradient background over the chat. I've been using the same chat editor that I showed y'all this whole entire time. I think this is when I got Touch Portal, so that's what I was using to help transition me or whatever. Oh, such humble beginnings. Such humble beginnings. Bel Air season 1. Child. This is hilarious to see. But I'm very proud of myself. I am proud of myself. I've come a very long way. I've learned a lot. At this time, I was letting people call in via Instagram. That's before Instagram gave you a limit for how long you could be on live and was dropping us mid-live. Okay, we finally got the velvet at this point. We had did a little bit more. Slowly but surely, like things were just shifting. And this whole time I was using OBS. Like I have never used StreamYard except for when other people have me on their lives. I go into it as a guest from there. But all of this is OBS. And it just, my streams got better in reference to production, value, quality, whatever, the more I learned about it. Yes, I miss y'all calling in and being on screen. Now they call in, they only be doing their voice. I miss that. I gotta start pushing people to come on screen. I like being seen with my people. Hey, Keish. We just did a tutorial earlier, but now we're going back down memory lane. This is when I think this was the first live I did with Allie, where I was like, oh, I could rock with her. And we have been friends ever since. Up, my background is up, so I don't know, when did this come up? 2 years ago? A year ago. A year ago. Before I swapped over there, this is how this was. But now this has moved a little bit now. I didn't put it back exactly how it was. Oh, look at Lawrence. Lawrence has been calling into my channel for a while. Lawrence and Kofi. Come on. The first, like, Os's Keeper, or like, oh no, this is the fifth one. Child. I thought I was doing something with this purple. Even this has evolved so much. You can do so much with OBS, y'all. Like, all of this is done in OBS. And this is when I switched over and I'm facing that way. But this was before I put the pink back there and I cleaned out that closet. So it was all this crap behind me. This was a little coming soon scene that I made in After Effects. So it's just a video that plays on a loop, and then we overlapped or overlaid the chat onto it. And similar to what I showed on the like little chat customizer, like you can literally just select what colors you want. So I stuck with the like purple theme for this, which is why it's like it looks a little bit more melded and blended in versus other. Let me see, that's another Our Sister's Keeper. Our Sister's Keeper. This one has like pinks and grays. So it's just different customizations from that same site. I really like the like wide angle-ness. I just haven't figured out how to like make it really pop. And then the lens that I use with that particular camera is like, ugh. So it doesn't work fully, but and this is when I changed the branding for Our Sister's Keeper. Made it a little bit more polished. Which I liked it. It's gonna be changed again though. All right, Nzinga, drive safely, boo. Drive safely. Thank you for joining me today, hon. Stuff like the little date and time, that's all like very easy browser sources. So I probably need to make like a separate little video, quick video to show like if you want to do that type of stuff. It's so easy. Dang, I'm trying to figure out when this is 2 months ago. Like I made a big shift about a month ago as it pertains to my to how things look. Like a really big shift. I want to find a custom Discord plugin thing so I can display it a little bit better. This was what? Dang, a month ago. So it was in the last month that I really got it together visually. Because this is definitely a mess. This is all over the place. It's not lined up appropriately. Like, it's the bare minimum. But still looks a little funky and not fully clean. How I would prefer. Yeah. This is why I was still trying to figure it out. And then we're here. This is like my new basic setup of like the borders and the backgrounds and the where the placement of the logo is. And I really streamlined it for each show. So it looks similar in setup, but the colors for the show are custom. Which I love, love, love. Like, love so much. Wait, where's my chat for this one? What does that one look like? Did I have it up? I didn't have the chat up on this one. Like, love. I love the chocolate and tans that just fit with this versus with this one. It's pinks and blues to go with that. Like, I feel like I did my big one. I feel like I did my big one and I had a little elevation moment. A little elevation moment with the live streams. And again, this is all done in OBS. I really love how my setup for All American Homecoming looks, which I'm sad that we don't have no new episodes for me to keep using it. I mean, I guess I can like roll it in and like try to use the same color schemes or whatever for another show, but I love how this looks so much. Like, for real. So this is what my live streams look like now versus what they used to look like. It's giving I'm proud of you, Erica. It's giving hell yeah, Miss Mamas. It's giving ways to elevate. Yeah. We love this for her. All right, y'all. I actually want to eat. Take a break and eat. So I feel like this is a great time to end live. We did what we came to do, setting up a basic live stream, showing you how to set up a basic live stream if you want to jump into OBS. So boom. If you are watching this on replay and you have questions, drop them in the comments or send me a DM. No problem answering. I definitely want to do more live streams like this. Now that I worked out some of the kinks, hopefully they'll go even smoother. Yay for that. I hope again that this has been helpful. I think it has. Y'all, it just looks so cute. Like, I am just so proud of how this looks. It looks polished AF. And this is what I really wanted to get to. Like, I needed to get to a place where I can just send the screen grabs and like I could put branding, right? Like I could put some brand sponsored by there because I'm like ready to start working with studios and networks and brands with this content. It is a heavy lift. Your girl needs help. We need them to send the funds. Send them funds. So that's also part of it, pushing me to like level up and have my streams look really, really professional, really, really clean, really, really brandable. So that I can push in that regard. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I have enjoyed this, all 5 hours of it. Hopefully you have as well. Again, comments in the DMs or the comment section. I will of course be back tomorrow vertically for a live stream because I go live every single day and have been doing so for the last 160 some odd days. yeah. And yeah, we're just going to continue to elevate. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to get better. I thank you guys all for your support. It truly means the world to me. I'm so grateful. See you in the next one.